progress is going all right. I've got everything I need to do the green screen plush section as well. That's going pretty good. I was trying the facial capture stuff out yesterday. Doesn't work very good with an Android phone. I'm probably going to have to get some beat up iPhone X or iPhone 12 or something like that. Which is fine, you know. That's what experimenting is for. No, it's not the lighting. The actual app lags and freezes up. So I'm gonna either try. I'm gonna try a free trial of AFIS, and if AFIS does the thing that I want, no, This is the app just isn't good. It's brand new. It's only like 7 months old. Everyone else on the internet that is using it with an Android says it's the same thing. Like the app just freezes up. It's just the thing that makes that wireframe face over your face. That, you know, like when you're doing face cap stuff and it's got like the wireframe doing everything over your face. Yeah. But I'm gonna try it with an iPhone that my friend's letting me have. But I'm going to try what I've got with AccuFace in the meantime. I have the Rococo camera that's like the helmet that you put on your head, and it just holds a little camera pointing at your nose like 3 feet in front of your face. Like the ones you see on those ghost hunting shows where it just locked in on their face while they're running. It's like, the ghost is in here. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing? AccuFace. Sounds like a procedure you have done. We will be doing 5 rounds of AccuFace. Hello, hello.
Hello.
What you up to?
Oh man, I got a commission that I got to finish by the end of the month. I'm like 30% of the way there, so I'm going to be doing some grinding today.
Right on.
But yeah, happy Friday.
Yeah, it's not so bad so far.
Excellent!
Outer Deck, thanks for the resub. Yeah, sure. Like, what all are you gonna do to it? It's got any other media or like what kind of colors and stuff?
I'm really undecided on whether I want to I might do like a really dark kind of skin tone, but it's gonna be like underwater. I was thinking of have it like being approached or like approaching like a person in like a old diving suit. Just like underwater, I don't know. Maybe like green or blue, I'm not sure. All my Photoshop brushes are messed up.
How does that happen?
I had to reinstall it. I think I have them all saved somewhere. Let's have a look. Okay, there they are. Just pirate things.
Theoretically, in a dream in Minecraft.
Yeah. In Sea of Thieves.
Oh man, is my grocery store out of decaf Earl Grey? Greg's at the store. I'm asking him to pick me up some tea. Yeah, see you later, Dell. Before Blender, I used Adobe Animate for Macromedia Flash and everything in between there. Doing pretty good, just getting these terrifying teeth set up.
Do you know anything about Moho?
I've never heard of it.
It's an animation software. Apparently it was the main thing they used to do like wolf walkers and all the other stuff by that guy. I forget his name.
Oh, the thing with the bouncy ball is the logo. I saw a post about this earlier today. Someone made a move from Toon Boom to Moho.
Yeah.
Yeah, never heard of it until today, actually.
It looks pretty cool, honestly.
Well, I mean, if they did wolf walkers with it, it's probably great software.
Yeah, it's got a lot of the like same sort of stuff I see you doing in Blender. You know, it's got like the line boil and all that stuff.
I don't know anything other than Adobe. Tell people to go for it, give stuff a try. Unless it's Adobe,
Absolutely.
They can fuck right off.
Yeah, it's not. They're I think who makes Moho? It's like
Lost Marble LLC.
yeah, Lost Marble. I've lost my marbles.
He lost them good.
He lost them good. I didn't lose my marbles after all. I watched that recently. It's such a good movie.
Such a good. It's the weirdest thing because critics like gave it the worst rating ever.
Yeah,
But
well, fuck them.
like I don't know. Just like that was such an amazing movie. So many technical marvels and or technological marvels and prosthetics and the stages and everything. And I go look it up and it's like 20% or whatever.
That's
I don't know.
insane.
Like that is an adventure movie. Like you feel like you go on an adventure through the whole thing. I love
they
it.
really
I
don't
think it's
make it
great.
like that. They don't
No.
make them like that anymore. And when Robin Williams at the end was like, "To live is its own adventure" or something, that hit me.
To die would be a great adventure, and he's like, "Death is the only adventure you have left, old man." Ting, 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 or whatever, something like that.
No, bad form.
He's stealing third base.
Run home, Jack. Yeah, that was definitely one of those movies that I saw when I was like really young and I was obsessed with it.
Your mindless, inexhaustible demands. He hit my toy. Or was it? No, she took my toy. He hit my bear. I want a party. I want a cookie. I want to stay up.
I want
Me, mine, now. It's like,
and then he's like being a drama queen and like threatening to kill himself. That's so fucking funny. Mr. Smee's like, oh, you're getting dramatic again.
Don't you dare try and stop me this time, Smee. Try and stop me. Try and stop me, Smee. Smee, get up off your ass. Try to stop me.
I am committing suicide. Yeah, and the thing is, they've tried to do like the Peter Pan retelling reboot thing like so many times, and none of them have surpassed that one.
No, yeah, that's truly the best.
Wait, there's something. Let me see if I can find it. Something related to that. Okay, yeah, I found it. The fucking prop that they used, like for the thud butt ball.
Oh, when he pulls his legs up and rolls it.
He turns into like a ball.
Wait, that's the process.
Yeah. It's so fucking weird.
That's great. Hold on, I want to show that.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
You saw that prop at Planet Hollywood? Yeah, I could see that. I would buy that shit and just have it in my house. That's what we call a conversation starter. They also did a thing where like they had like a Lost Boys reunion. I think it was like a couple years ago on the 25th anniversary.
Damn, right on. Chicken fingers breaded in Captain Crunch.
The mouth slice special. Oh, they actually served that? That's insane.
Well, yeah, I figure, you know, it's like crushed up Captain Crunch breading. I'll have to give that a try.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be good with the right sauce. Like a salty, sweet kind of thing. Ooh, honey mustard. Yeah, that's a good suggestion.
All grown-ups are pilots or pirates. We kill pirates. I'm not a pirate. I'm a lawyer. Kill the lawyer. And they're all like, kill the lawyer. It's like, I'm not that kind of lawyer.
You dead, jolly man. I'm also like, I know unpopular opinion here, but generally speaking, I'm not a huge fan of John Williams, but I absolutely love the score to Hook.
Oh yeah, right when it starts out that la 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 la, like the whole fucking soundtrack for that movie was great.
So good, yeah. And every scene had like its own iconic motif. Like the chase scene, the food scene, the fight scene, it's all so good. They're all very memorable. Oh, speaking of the score to Hook, there is, I think, one of the tracks of Donkey Kong Country, like the original one, basically straight up like plagiarizes the overture to Hook. Like it's basically the exact same piece of music.
Huh. Hi, Girl. Thank you for gifting the subs. David Ramcoon. Gibrius. Yes. Will be so much fun for us. One for us. We'll fight it out to see it through.
Wait, why do the pants come off?
I know this will be so much fun for us.
Making merchandise
At this low price. We'll fight it out to see it through.
Wait, why do the pants come off?
finally.
Excellent!
Hey, girl, thank you for the resub.
I don't know why, but seeing all the frames like that made me laugh.
Yeah, multi-frame editing is great.
It looked
a
like he was
little
like
wild looking.
spazzing out or something. I don't know why that's so funny. It's like he's exploding. I saw earlier that you like did a thing and the eyes like automatically lined up to the head movement. That's pretty cool.
Well, it's an interpolation, like here. I can delete all these frames. I can draw a thing here, and then I go here and make a copy of it, and then just, you know, scale it, rotate it, squish, make the changes, and then I can go back in between, and it'll
It'll do
like
it
interpolate it
Yeah, that's cool.
automatically. As long as it's the same stroke and the same number of vertices and everything, it'll do it. Like you can even like draw something else. Let's see. Let's do 1, 2, 3. And then I go over here and do the same thing. 1, 2, 3. And it'll kind of, yeah, it's like shape tweens and Macromedia Flash, same concept.
Yeah.
As long as they've got roughly the same number of vertices, it'll work. So yeah, if I've got at the beginning frame, I've got Wolf's eyes in a certain spot, and then way later on, like if his head's moving in the same direction, I can kind of, like I did here with the eye layer, like I don't have to redraw it a whole bunch of times. You have to go in and kind of adjust it. It's not perfect because it's all linear movements. You have to go little things like, yeah. But it beats the hell out of having to redraw shit over and over and over again. That's almost exactly the same. Now, if you know the head's turning completely and it's like you can't squish it, then you just have to suck it up and draw it like natural. But for little things like right here where his head's not really rotating, it's just tilting from the viewpoint of the camera, you can get away with it a little bit. But like the hands, like here, the hands in these frames don't really move that much. Like especially right here, like those are the same hands for a few frames here. Like especially this one on the left. Like I just rotated. But it's just like the hand's in the exact same position. There's no need to like waste the time drawing it over and over. But now starting here, the index finger's farther back and it's changing here. And then here is where you would have to redraw them over and over again. But like the last few here, you can kind of cheat a little bit and just squish them around. You try to find play, unless you literally want to draw everything straight ahead, no shortcuts. You'll be here all day. Then it's just, you know, you find where you can save time without making it look crappy.
Work smart, not hard. I've been like such a traditionalist when it comes to animation, so the shortcuts are always fascinating.
I got into Flash with the mindset of I'm never going to draw things frame by frame. I'm only ever going to do motion tweens and just do like Flash cartoon Newgrounds type stuff. And as I got older, the more I just realized that that's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. By the time I got back over to like drug war, and drug war was a mixture, but by the time I got to, you know, a Fox in Space, like the final iteration of it is like, I'm just going to draw things frame by frame. I'm not going to use motion tweens. It was fun when, you know, I was doing everything on a laptop with a mouse, but if I have a tablet and I can draw the characters good enough, that's what I want to do. So I used to be so afraid of that, like drawing frame by frame, that's going to take me hours and hours. It's like, yeah, that's how it works.
Yep.
Hey, Ghostly, everything's going pretty good. How are y'all doing?
That's how Richard Williams landed the job on Who Framed Roger Rabbit. All of the other animators they approached insisted that all the shots be locked down because it would be too difficult to animate.
Yeah, no moving cameras and shit.
Right. And Richard Williams was like, "Nah, fuck it, I'll draw on anything." And they asked him, like,
babies.
Well, yeah, literally, they're like, "Wouldn't that be a lot of work?" And he's like, "Well, yeah, but I'll do it." Like.
Yeah, I modeled Wolf here, but the body itself is just a mocap body. My MIDI device died. I had to restart it. Anyway, I want to listen to this. It's a good song. It's an earworm.
And when I see your face, I never see reason. How can you move so well? Spinning inside yourself and not understand me now. Generate light, generate feeling. Generate light, generate heat, generate feeling. So many words under my tongue, so many have silent sighs. Generate light, generate heat, generate feeling. Generate light, generate heat, generate feeling. So many words under my tongue, so many have silent sighs.
All right, I'm back.
I'm still here.
I think I'm gonna have to hit the washing machine with some vinegar soon.
Damn. Yours was doing some weird shit.
Like
Yeah,
a
the-
musty smell or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing here. It's pretty subtle, but it's enough. Maybe I'll just roll with it, say it's my personal musk. Eau de toilet. Am I crazy, or is his muzzle a slightly different color there?
When I go into fade mode, it just fades
okay, gotcha.
the things that I'm not on.
Gotcha.
It fades the layers that I am not currently on, which is great. It keeps me from drawing on the wrong layer.
Yeah, that is something I've done in Photoshop many times.
What? Do you want to? Yup. I miss animating in Flash.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of the same principles, but this is obviously a lot more advanced.
No, it's pretty much the exact same thing. It's still vectors. You can convert grease pencil vectors over to, I forget what it's called.
Swift, FLA.
No, the vector file that, what is it?
SVG?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, SVG. You can convert a SVG to grease pencil. The colors and things, no. You'd have to go in and add them all manually, and it'd be a huge pain in the ass. But the actual vector line work, you can import a SVG.
That's awesome, actually.
But yeah, no, I wouldn't want to be doing that frame by frame by frame. It'd drive me nuts.
Oh, you have to import like every frame individually, you mean?
I could write a script for it or something.
Yeah.
But the only reason I would need it is to convert Flash stuff over, and I don't use Adobe anymore, so no real need. I do keep a little special copy of Adobe handy, just for opening old files. I'm not paying a company $100 a month to just open an old decommissioned version of their program to look at old files I made. Yeah. Once episode 2 of A Fox in Space was completely finished in 4K, I didn't, because remember, half of the files for episode 2 were Flash, because I moved over to Blender in the middle, and I needed it until episode 2 was put out at 4K. And once, that file was done, I completely unsubscribed, and it just, I don't use their shit anymore.
Yeah.
I still have a copy of Mac Flash 8.
Nice.
Every now and then, like if you need to whip up something really quick, that's the program. I know countless people at like every studio that they worked at, they're like, yeah, there's this little beater computer in the corner of every studio that had a copy of Mac Flash 8 on it in case somebody needed to bust out an animated ad thing really quick.
Yep, free yourselves from Adobe, people. That's what the Beatles were singing about the entire time. Free yourself from Adobe.
They say two hearts should beat as one for us. We'll fight it out to see it through. Wait, why do the pants come off? I know this will be so much fun for us. Making merchandise at this low price.
You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but, right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. I need a business partner. Don't worry about it. Forget it.
You need a business partner.
Someone I can trust. Only for a few weeks, we'd just be running a small batch.
A batch of what?
Of us.
Nope. Nope. Whatever that even means, I'm out. Oh, double nope. Get those the heck away from me. Are they on right now?
Just listen for 1 minute.
Oh, I'm sure there's enough listening going on already.
Yeah, I was at Anthrocon 2015, 2016, and 2017. That was a while ago.
I know this will be so much fun for us. I know it's
no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Of all the AI things that I disapprove of, I think signing away your voice to be used with AI after you die is probably the worst.
Yeah, that's up there.
It just announced that there's a new Darth Vader in Fortnite who's going to be AI and with James Earl Jones's voice. I don't like that.
No, that's extremely fucked up. And getting like a sound alike for someone as iconic as Darth Vader would be so fucking easy.
I want a grilled cheese. Luke, be with me, and I will make us a grilled cheese.
Oh, let me find the thing.
Shit!
There's this guy that oh, let me find the clip. It's just an audio clip of some voice actor, but yeah, here we go.
I had to go into the booth for this because I just gotta hear how it sounds. All right, hang on a second.
Grilled cheese.
Wait.
I
can't.
I would like to have a grilled cheese.
Okay.
Master, I want a grilled
cheese.
Luke, join me. I will make you a grilled cheese.
Okay, no.
Yeah, Joe, exactly.
Obi-Wan
It's
has
so
taught
fucking
you
easy to do
well.
that voice. Like, you could argue that James
But he
Earl
hasn't taught
Jones
you how to
is a
make
very,
grilled
like, iconic
cheese.
voice that can't be replaced.
Join me,
I
and
would
together,
still rather
and
someone
together
give
we
it
will
a try than an actual fucking person.
This is from a while ago. Where's the...
Master, I want a grilled cheese. Luke, join me. I will make you a grilled cheese.
Okay, no.
Obi-Wan has taught you well. But he hasn't taught you how to make grilled cheese. Join me, and together and together we shall make a grilled cheese as father and son.
We will make a grilled cheese as father and son.
No, that's impossible.
We will use mayhem mayonnaise instead of butter.
Hey, I'm all right with that.
No, that fucking rules. That's like the secret to making a great grilled cheese.
I do that with mac and cheese too. If I don't have any butter, I just squirt a whole bunch of mayonnaise in there and it works.
Oh yeah, it does the job. Butter side down.
Hey, you only have butter on one side? What? Every side should get butter.
You don't
Forget
want
how
to
we
be
make
like the
Zaxby's.
Zooks, do you? Those damn Zooks. Man, if only Dr. Seuss was alive to make some butter-related metaphor about what's currently going on. They're coming into this country. They're buttering the bread all wrong.
Oh, did my... What on earth is going on with my fucking MIDI controller?
What's wrong with it?
It just keeps resetting. Like it's receiving down there.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
That's what I'm in the middle of. Oh Lord, they have a second version of FL Studio that just loads my other thing and doesn't look for MIDI. I don't think it can do that. I just... I'm just gonna have to hit the button and turn it off and on when it does that. Damn, even Toei. Not Toei 2. Yeah, just so y'all know, Toei Animation. Apparently, as of 3 hours ago, Toei Animation plans to move forward using AI in future productions for storyboards, animation, color corrections, in-betweens, and backgrounds AI generated from photos.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. Toei has always been kind of like, maybe not always, but definitely in recent years, they've become very like sleazy corporate studio.
Mm.
Like they're apparently like very litigious and not very cool. I guess it doesn't really surprise me then.
I can't remember, was it Digimon or somebody? I can't remember. They did a remaster of Digimon using AI and it looked fucking awful. I can't remember if it was Digimon or something else, but
Oh, dude, I was watching. I have like a Samsung, and it has like built-in like fake TV where you can stream just like different shows 24/7. Sometimes I leave on the Bob Ross channel. And last night I was watching it, and I'm like, why do all the textures on his canvas look like shit? And why do they look identical to the textures in his afro? Then I realized all of it's fucking AI upscaled, and it looks like absolute garbage.
you remember James Cameron upscaled, I can't remember if it was Terminator or something, but like it looks fucking awful. It's like
It
those
looks so
shorts
bad.
where they take old, like Sopranos or Deadwood or whatever, and they just like, they only have the 480p of it, so they upscale it with AI and everyone looks like elves and weird shit.
Yeah. The fucking like textures in Bob Ross's fro were like constantly like boiling and morphing every time he moved.
It's weird.
Oh, and you want to know the biggest crime of AI upscaling is they do it to Wallace and Gromit shorts, and it completely sponges out all of like the fingerprints,
Yeah.
all of like the
Little hairs
organic
and
texture that
fingerprint
makes
stuff.
it good. Yeah, it's fucking awful. It's like, why even bother?
Making it look like a generated 3D kids show.
Right, it's like they made it in clay for a fucking reason.
You know, hire a team of people to touch up and animate over the old frames. Like, yeah, Gorilla's Clint Eastwood or whatever. Just hire someone to go back over it, or the same animators to go back over it if you don't have like the raw files for it.
I mean, the whole point of them using it is so they don't have to hire people.
Yeah,
They're just trying to force
I
out
will-
like everyone.
I'm not like a hyper activist about this stuff because I honestly think it's going to get normalized anyway, but I will never use it. I'll never use it, and if I buy something, or if I want to buy something and I find out that it's using generative AI to save money on hiring actual humans to work on it, I will not buy it. Movie comes out and I find out that it's got generative AI where they could have hired an actual human for a job. No. That's just me. I ain't pressing my beliefs on anybody, but that is how I feel about that stuff.
Oh, they upscaled a Gorillaz music video? Barf. Barf. Yeah, Netflix is going to start running AI generated ads for like their lowest subscription tier.
Really? Well, good
Yep.
thing I don't use Netflix and never will.
I mean, we're increasingly moving into the I never use anything and never will era just because of how everything's going.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. Everything. Keep paying us every month, even though you're not using our service. That kind of shit. It's like, no.
Yeah, everything's shifting to the subscription model, just trying to milk as much fucking money out of the consumer as possible.
I like it because it gives open source creators an opportunity to make something and be like, hey, I'll only charge you once for it, or here it is for free. Donate what you like.
Yeah.
And like every program I've ever used that was just open source and for free, and they had a donate thing, I donate to people for that. Always. Like I'm more so now than ever. Because like I can't do the you know, like the notepad program on Samsung Galaxy, whatever the fuck. The main one on the Play Store was $1.99, and to keep using it, it was like $1.99 a month subscription.
Wait, really?
to use a fucking notepad program.
Notepad? What
It had
the
like some
fuck?
special checklist feature with the little boxes that, like for a grocery list, that you could tap and turn the checks on. I immediately scrolled down and found like a different one that was absolutely free, that someone's like, here, I made this, fuck it, I don't care. If somebody wants it, use it. You can donate $1 if you want. But yeah,
Right,
one
and
of
that's
them,
exactly
it was like,
what we need. We need people like saying, hey, here's a free alternative. You don't actually have to pay shit. You're being ripped off. You
the
know, like-
Linux of everything. There needs to be a version of that. It's like with Blender. It's like, oh, you can use Adobe whatever or Autodesk Maya and pay $200 a month every month to kind of use a program that you're barely making
for
money
2 hours
with.
a month. Like,
Yeah, no, fuck that.
yeah.
I had friends that got to keep living in their apartment because they switched to Blender from Maya.
Yeah,
Everybody was just like, hey, can you show me how to do certain things in Blender that I have to do in Maya for my job? And I was like, yeah. And I didn't even have to show. That's the thing. I didn't even have to show him anything for any more than like 3 hours. After that, he's like, okay, this is here. This is here. Okay, the shaders are here. This is here. All right, cool. I can do everything in this now. And he canceled his fucking Maya subscription. And he was like, he had 2 licenses. So he's paying like $300 or $400 a month, so he and his friend who was living with him could do their job in Maya. And he got converted over to Blender, and like it took 3 hours. He thought it was going to be like some big like weekend long thing. Like in 3 hours, he was like, okay, I've got it from here. And he got to stay in his apartment. 'Cause he was like, I can't afford this. Things are going up, and I can't afford to keep paying $300-something a month for something that's for my job.
It's
like,
ridiculous.
You shouldn't, you shouldn't have to pay for the software for your job. Your job should pay for that for you. But when you're freelance, you have no choice.
Exactly.
But yeah. Last I checked, he was still doing Blender and having almost $400 extra a month to save for other things. Getting the same fucking result from a free fucking program.
Yep. I don't know if you saw how Blue Sky basically bullied Adobe like off their platform.
Oh, I was there. I helped.
Yeah.
I helped bully.
Good. Good.
Like,
The
we'd
fucking
love to
top-
hear about you guys. Oh, hello? Is anyone there? Hi. We just and they just got blasted.
They got fucked.
Just
the
skeet
top
right
comment
in the
was just
face.
someone. The top comment was just someone posting like free downloads to like cracked versions of Photoshop.
Yup. I saw that.
Funniest shit.
That and just like the big poster of Adobe Alternatives got spammed over and over again.
And then they deleted their post because they're a
Yeah,
bunch
and
of
then
fucking
they sent
cowards.
their one lone white knight guy who was like their representative. No, guys, I understand that sometimes there's and that dude got blasted. Yeah, they don't even have 1,000 followers on Blue Sky.
That's encouraging. Oh, and did you hear that ILM did like a TED talk and they're like, we're gonna use AI.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What
like
happened there?
oh, they got Omega bullied also. Like
Awesome, good.
the actual TED talk video, like on the official TED talk like YouTube, is just like all the comments are just completely scathing.
This is nice to see.
Yeah.
It's like back in your hole. Be gone, thought. Or however a feller says it. Yeah, that's nice. They're lurking.
It's insane to me that Industrial Light and Magic, who basically like invented movie effects, are now just like, nah, fuck that shit. Fuck all the artists that made us the legacy that we are. And they posted like the AI they showed off was also like embarrassingly terrible. And he was trying so hard to sell it as like, this is the future of cinema and special effects. God.
Oh, the Star Wars changed visual effects. AI is doing it again now. Rob,
Yeah, that's it.
Breedow.
Yep.
Let's
I
see.
didn't watch the whole thing, but like, just based on his tone of voice, he's like kind of nervous showing this garbage. Like,
Get wrecked, scrub. Look at that dislike ratio. It's not low enough, but it's...
yeah, and if you just go through the comments, they're all just like, this looks nothing like Star Wars, nor does it even look good. Chimpanzini, Bananini, and Bomberito Crocodilo.
Jesus.
I'm normally like a glass half empty kind of guy, but the one thing I will say is that I think the over proliferation of AI is going to make like actual art go up in value, not down. Maybe not right away, but
There's always going to be people who want a hand-blown glass pipe for smoking their weed.
yeah.
There will always be people who don't give a shit, and they're just like, give me whatever plastic garbage for 99 cents. I just want to smoke my weed. There's always going to be those people, but there's always going to be plenty of people that are like, I look at this thing, it's hand-blown, it's got the little bubbles and imperfections in it. I pay extra for that. I'm one of those people.
Same.
I will never, ever buy some generative AI shit like gift cards or birthday cards for people. I'm starting to see suspicious stuff like that popping up.
The gift card section at my local grocery store is like 50% AI slop.
That's wild.
It's really obvious too. Like fucking like the shit Mid-Journey was doing like 4 years ago kind of shit.
Yeah.
Really, really ugly. All right, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. I'm gonna hit the gym, walk the puppy, but I'll more than likely be back after that.
All right, man, I'll be here.
All right, man.
Yeah, fuck, support Moho. There's got to be a company for every type of software that is like, hey, we're not going to use that. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to watch this. That's super lame. What can you do other than get back to work? I will contribute my dislike. Welcome to the wonderful world of AI generative technology. Get wrecked, scrub. Sorry. I hope it is a bubble and I hope it bursts soon. They're trying really hard and desperately to normalize generative AI for the younger generations. Because, you know, if they normalize it to the kids will grow up and be like, oh, let's watch Round Spinning Box with Red Ribbon, Season 2. See if I can go 2 more hours without eating. I'm trying to fast. How long has it been since my previous meal? Sometime last night. I haven't eaten anything today yet. I'm trying to do the thing where you go 16 hours without eating and you're only allowed to eat within the other 8-hour window. It's called 16-8 or whatever. Just trying to get a couple pounds off. have a good answer for, people are always like, why don't you just have AI do all the in-betweens or have AI help with your animation? And my answer is simply because it would destroy my reputation and my career. If I announced to people that I was doing that with my cartoon, it would destroy my reputation. It would destroy the interest in my cartoon. So I get that sometimes. Sometimes people are like, "Oh, why don't you just do this instead?" And it's like that would remove any good faith that I have with people. Period. That's not the only reason why I do it. Like, other than that, it's, it's fucking wrong, and I would never want to do something like that. But mainly, yeah, it's people wouldn't like it. What's up, dude?
Yo, I just think this is an interesting conversation. The idea that like you kind of have to have like a, maybe not a symbol or an emblem, but like some assurance that what you made has humanity. That it's not just like some generated
Ethically
crap.
Sourced.
Well, ethics are one part, but like also just.
Well, I just mean like you have on
it's not really
milk and
yours
whatnot.
anymore.
It's like, oh, it's ethically sourced. It's like, yeah, I source my work from humans.
Well, it's all sourced from humans, even the AI.
Well, you know what I mean.
It doesn't have a vision, and it's like, you really want your job to just be like correcting all of its mistakes? That sounds really depressing.
Being a cleanup artist for a computer and not being able to credit yourself with your own story. I don't know. It's the new version of selling your soul.
Well, it's all made for the people who are already looking for the shortcuts. Like,
Yep.
You ever have people being like, what animation software should I get? As if you're gonna tell them, go animate, the thing that makes it automatically for you.
Is the learning curve high? Yeah, a little bit.
Well, yeah, I guess just our own names and reputations are the promise that what we make has integrity.
It's like, people wouldn't care. It's like, have you seen literally every other person who said that they were going to do this thing you're suggesting I do?
People seem like they don't care, but then they wake right up. If you're like, we're using AI, it's like, oh, so you're gone. You're over. You've basically admitted defeat. You're not trying anymore. I mean, the best way to do it is just not tell anybody. If they can't tell, then maybe you didn't do anything.
Yeah, you could do that.
Tell.
That's the true neutral, I guess. But I it's like how I never reuse any of my frames from like earlier cartoons. Like, if there's a front head or front facing head of Andros, or James in his cockpit where there's like a shot later on that's at the exact same shot, yeah, sure, I'll start out with that head or that body if it's in the same position.
Any shortcuts on this massive undertaking that is 2D animation.
Yeah, it like, and I'm not against that. Like if it's just every single scene, every camera shot I set up is a different shot. But if there's a shot where it cuts back and at the exact same angle, usually the person is standing in a different position by that point. So I have to start it over anyway. The violence, in my series, the violence, there's going to be a lot of recurring stuff. A lot of extras you'll see doing the same shit in the background. So I might be able to pull from there.
You know, I watched The Jungle Book like 5 times before I realized that the entire movie has like 3 or 4 animations that are used 100 times.
Okay, a character peeping their head out of a bush and going, whoa. And then, you know, a few scenes later, they peek their head out of another bush, but it's mirrored, so you don't notice it as easy. Like things like that. I see that a lot.
But yeah, I mean, you're not gonna actually lose quality if you take shortcuts like that. But if you use AI and it's really obvious, even if it's for 1 frame, you might lose quality if people start to realize that it's like dripping or something weird is going on. I mean, I personally would not judge you, but I think it's just not good enough either.
Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to do that. And if I hear any of my friends do it, like I'm not gonna go off on them or anything, but I will be very disappointed. I'll be like, all right, man, if you got to, just know what you're doing and what you're normalizing. I know that makes me sound like a, I don't know, holier than thou, scoldy person, but if I had a friend who got into animation and wanted to do the kind of shit that I want to do, and then their end result is, oh, well, I just got AI to do it, so check this out, what I'm working on, what I'm prompting. I would just be like, that's great, dude.
Yeah, I would just caution them on the shortcut taking that it's not really yours.
Yeah, I'll tell them, it's like, just, if you're gonna do that, I'm not gonna shame you and unfriend you or anything, but I will tell you that I strongly, feel against it, and I will not have any interest in anything you create. If you show me something you made with it, I'm just gonna go cool or LOL, and you will never get another response from me regarding that.
It's got that quality of, like, you look at it and don't see it. You look through it because there's no real substance.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I've seen so much of it now. Because, you just instantly tell most of the time.
Just building up an immunity.
Both of them were AI. I spent the last 10 years building up an immunity to AI. I poisoned both of them.
You have to choose between Wallace Shawn and the AI Wallace Shawn. Like the Pepsi challenge, 90% of people fail. I guess people look at art, you know, if they don't make art, if they're, you know, they're not hustling, they just think they can type something in and make art that way, then they don't make art, they don't look at art the same way that someone else like you and I might, that like it's like our form of expression. It's not just like trying to quickly build bricks, or, you know, like build like crappy little walls that just technically stand and have no real support on the bottom.
I'm sorry, it just makes me
Like-
think of that. Peter Bob, thank you for the sub. It makes me think of that Blue Origin trip. We're astronauts now. They got dunked on so hard. Oh my god.
Like, you see these like white privileged boys trying to be rappers, like the same shit.
It's at Malibu's Most Wanted or whatever.
And like another part of it is that like to get any serviceable AI images, it would be like learning a whole nother thing. And it's like this time is extremely boring and feels like it has even less to do with art. It's like rendering. It's like we finally got to the point where rendering takes seconds, but it used to be that you would wait minutes for computers to generate images. Now we're just back to that. Oh yeah, that's a rule of rendering though. The rule of rendering is that computers get better, but rendering time stays the same because we're always asking it for more.
Yeah.
Having a hard time keeping compassion first. It It's easy to get bitter these days. We're so hyper-saturated with bullshit. Yeah, I know, but like, there are people pulling muscles trying to make actually good work and somehow getting some stuff done. So, I think those people have the right attitude. They're thinking about everyone who's just waiting for their next thing to drop. And, 100 million terrible auto-generated things will come out in the meantime, but then when it actually happens and it comes out, it won't even feel like the time has passed.
Food tastes a lot better if you spend time before it eating garbage. I guess that's one way to look at it.
Or just, everything tastes better when it's cooked down and, cooked completely. There's levels to it. Like, the vegetables are still crunchy, and, like, the fat still has, like, rubber chewy bits in it. I'm happy to work on a project for like a year or two. But, some people can actually work on something for a decade or 2 decades. I mean, I haven't been working on it this entire time, but Audrey and Victor is mad old, like from 2006.
Yeah.
Like, you don't actually hold on to it the whole time. You, like, forget it and then come back to it thinking differently about it.
Especially when you keep a Bible. Like, I keep adding to it over and over and over again for like the past 8 years now for the violence. And sometimes I'll sit and be like, man, I don't have hardly anything for that cartoon written to start working on. And I'll open that Bible thing and just, of the 1,000 or so scene ideas that I've put in there, I just go to any random one and it instantly pulls me right back into the world. And it's like,
Yeah.
Holy fuck, yeah, I did write this. This would be, oh my god, yeah. I have so much. I have so many different alternative choices and ways, like outcomes for certain scenes. At the end of a scene idea, most of the time, I'll have something written like, it could go this way, or what if the person doesn't even show up and the first person gets in trouble for it, blah, blah, blah. I'll always write other little ideas of how it could turn out and put them as like little footnotes at the end of each idea. Yeah, if I lost that, if that file was completely gone and I lost it for forever, I would oh wait, my soundboard died. I was gonna go, oh no, bump 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 bump.
Oh no.
I need a gun cocking sound effect. But yeah, I would not be able to function as a human being if that happened. God, why does this keep happening? I gotta figure out how to fix that. Maybe not have two things of FL Studio open. There we go.
Yeah, I don't really do that. I think I used to have a Bible full of ideas. I just like
Even if it's just
I'm
a
not gonna use
sketchbook
any of
and you
them.
draw sketches.
Oh well, yeah,
But-
I do that. I
But
do
the second I get any idea, and I have a separate one on my phone that I dump into the regular one like every month or so, I'll paste everything over and clear it out. So if I'm away from home and I can't hit that little shortcut and write it down, then I just do put it on that little notepad thing on my phone. No one wants to get started on one, but the best thing to do is when you have a really elaborate idea, go and write it up in a paragraph. So you have a big chunk to start with, then hit enter, then type a dash.
hit generate.
And then underneath that, it'll be ready for your next idea. Let me.
Well, I have so many ideas that some of them can't both be used.
Like here, this is exactly how I set up everything. All right. Notepad. This is how my Bible is set up. Just to pad it out a little bit. Everything is separated by a hyphen. And there's a little tag for what type of idea it is. There's scene idea, glossary, if I think of a term like, oh, this is probably what a character would call someone. So I just put new idea in it and put glossary, then the word or phrase or whatever. I just made these up right now. This is just, I just pasted it over a couple times. But yeah, then you have like lore for the world. I mean, this is for one specific cartoon. If you just have a file that has, ideas in it, you could do that. It doesn't have to be like, or separate your files. My file is for one specific cartoon, so everything that goes into it goes there. But the thing is, the file's got to be somewhere where you can just hit a hotkey shortcut and it opens the text file. You make a shortcut to the text file on your desktop, right click on it, go to properties, and where it says hotkey, just press H or whatever, and it'll be Control Alt H. So whenever you have something to write down, you can just, whatever game or whatever thing you're in, you just hit Control Alt H, and it brings that window of Notepad up on the screen. You just go to the bottom or have the new ideas at the top. Hit enter, type in a new idea, and then hit enter again, save it, and close the file. I've been doing that every single day, roughly, for 8 years. There's like half a megabyte of text, which is a lot of fucking text. That's not a full script. That's each idea being a little thing like this, or a little thing like this, for an entire scene, an entire concept of something that could be fleshed out into a scene. I have almost 400 kilobytes of text, just unformatted basic text. And everybody should do that. So then you sit there and be like, oh, what can I do? Who could this character meet? And then you can go in there and find a scene where someone meets new character, and you'll have all these other pieces that will perfectly fall together. 400 kilobytes doesn't sound like a lot, but for just a pure text file, that's a lot. No, Puppy's fine. He's going to be having the time of his life tonight. He's going over. Greg's taking him over to Joe's. They're having a really big Magic the Gathering game with like 15 people. And he's got another puppy over there for Lex to play with. They're both labs.
Make sure you take the right one home. Would 400 kilobytes be like 400,000 bytes? And like, is that
a kilobyte?
400,000 characters?
Well, I don't know. I mean, a byte can be. I mean, a byte is what, 8 bits, or however the hell. Like, I'm not sure.
A byte is 64 bits.
There are 8 bits in a byte.
Yeah, like for text, it's probably just 8 bits. Byte is not 64 tripping. I wrote down a lot of ideas when I was going a little bit stir crazy during the pandemic, and I filled up a book with ideas about like this epic Star Wars parody that I was like, I want to make this when I'm 50.
Right on.
And it's like all these little ideas, these little parodies were just like clicking together, and I was like, did nobody make fun of this yet? It's like all of this needs to be addressed.
Yeah, I've had a couple ideas for funny shit, and then I find someone doing it on YouTube, and I'm like, damn it.
Ah.
And like the dialogue I had for that one scene with James and Pigma. I'm just gonna be the end, like toward the end, the final act of episode 3. And they used it in the Wild Robot, and I got really mad.
Oh no.
Just remember we were watching it in VR. Everybody heard me in one scene. I just went, fuck! really loud. People thought that I broke my VR headset because I just yelled fuck really loud. But I've already altered the scene. I've already fixed it. I'm not going to say what scene it was. But it's just a little bit of dialogue, and I word for word, every single word the first character says, and every single word the second character says in response, word for word. I was so mad.
Well, I don't know if it's perfect. You don't have to change it.
No, I'd rather change it to something else that turns out to be even better than have someone follow you around at every con after that going like, I know where you got that dialogue from. Why don't you just admit it? It's okay. It's okay to be inspired.
Why you referenced the Wild Robot.
Oh, you got inspired by this. Oh, I like the reference. I just had a scene where Fox was sticking his head away from Farrah's menthol cigarette. She's like, do you want one? And he's like, wait, is that a menthol? And she's like, yeah, so. And he's just like looking away, and she's like, take the fucking cigarette. And he's like, like a kid that doesn't want to eat their vegetables or whatever. And someone's like, oh, nice Family Guy reference. And I was like, what? Did they do the menthol joke? And he's like, no. And she's trying to get Stewie to eat his carrots or some shit. And I was like, well, that's just the joke of kids not wanting to eat their vegetables. That is what I was getting at. They're like, yeah, so you were inspired by the Family Guy scene. I was like, sure, yeah.
You know how Family Guy will just like completely recreate a scene from something? It's like that in reverse. It's like, oh, you took this from Family Guy.
I did like the Gilbert Grape thing with the squirrel mom. They did a good job on that one. I'll give them that.
Well, you know, people can think what they want. It's not always right.
I'll admit there's a part of the horns in the theme song for the violence that is less than 50% close to the horns from the Avengers theme.
Yeah, somebody was telling you that.
And no, I looked at it, I was like, I hear the similarity, but it's not enough for me to go, oh, I need to change this, because obviously, like, you really think I'm going to take the work of my life and be like, oh, I better make the theme song sound like the Avengers theme. I'm inspired.
It sounds more like the Avengers theme.
No,
Well, yeah, I do think you
will,
have to like stick to your creative decisions if
Yeah.
they're really yours.
If there's something that's like
Hold fast to them.
blatantly exactly the same, even if I thought about it originally, I'll be leaning toward changing it to something. It's like, well, they did that. Why don't you go back? You can make it better. You're in the middle of drawing a thing and someone else draws the exact same thing or has the same idea. Refine your idea. You're smart enough. You're talented enough to do that. People can do that. And I did.
I did that
and
one time. I made a character named Dr. Hobo, and then realized there was a character in VG Cats named Dr. Hobo already. So I made it Professor Hobo. It's like the same thing, but
It's a Dennis the Menace situation. Because there is a completely unrelated Dennis the Menace in England that was being made at the same time as like the American comic strip or something. I don't remember the details.
Well, yeah, it's the same idea. It's just like good mouthfeel. It just sounds funny. You know, well, if there was a menace, his name is Dennis.
Yeah.
Two people could come up with it. If Dr. Hobo just sounds funny.
Damn, I'm almost done with this.
I know this will be so much fun for us. I know this will be so much fun.
So is it that like you only get one Dennis the Menace per country? Because you probably couldn't do that if you were in the same country.
Yeah, probably not.
Every English-speaking country, there's one Dennis the Menace.
That's like Married with Children, kind of. Even though I'm sure the rights to that are sold. Because, yeah, like pretty much every single country almost has their own version of Married with Children. Have you seen those?
Yeah, you showed me the Russian one. I had no idea there was like a Russian Married with Children. But like I think outside of English-speaking countries, they wouldn't get Dennis the Menace unless they changed his name to rhyme with menace in that language.
Yeah, I mean, it would just the name would be changed. It's like no, like the American version of the Dennis the Menace cartoon was probably called something different in different countries. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. It's the Bulgarian version. The Argentinian version. Tinian. Argentina.
Oh yeah,
Uruguay,
there was
Paraguay,
like
and Peru.
there was like a Breaking Bad from like Argentina or something.
Oh yeah. I can't remember the name of it. It's one word. Yeah. Metastasis, but I forget that metastasis or something like that. Yeah. Chilean, Colombian version, the Croatian version.
What
Germany.
triggered this? Like all of these knockoffs. Was
Well, no,
Fox
no.
making
Like
these?
the show was so popular that they started, I guess, selling the rights to for other countries to make their own version. Because even like the house and everything is the same, and he's a shoe salesman and
Yeah.
pull.
Is
There's
it all
the
the
Russian
same
one.
scripts?
Pretty much, yeah. Let me find the Biz Bob. Yeah, like here we go. Like the Al Bundy and the I forget what it was. It was like the men's only club or something, and it was called No Ham. So he's like, I just want to be able to do stuff with my guy friends and whatnot. And then they have the Russian version called Biz Bob, like without the lady or whatever. But yeah, like a lot of the scripts were the same with some changes and stuff. But National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Master. I mean, this is a show from the 80s and 90s. It was a product of its time. But yeah, like there were God, like at least 10 or 20 of them. Oh, is there a French one too?
Oh no, we're talking about Dennis the Menace in French.
Oh.
That is like, does it rhyme? Is it like Denis the
Denis
Mali?
l'ennemi.
this will be so much fun for us.
Hello.
Hey, you hungry?
Can't eat till 5.
I don't know, like, it'll take me half an hour to cook.
Oh, are you wanting to cook something?
Yeah, I was gonna cook that last HelloFresh.
What's the last one? The orzo.
Yeah, the orzo one.
I could go for that. Or I'm so fucking hungry, but I gotta hold out.
Be so much fun.
You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but, right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. I need a business partner. Don't worry about it. Forget it.
You need a business partner.
Someone I can trust. Only for a few weeks, we'd just be running a small batch.
A batch of what?
Of us.
Nope. Nope. Whatever that even means, I'm out. Oh, double nope. Get those the heck away from me. Are they on right now?
Just listen for 1 minute.
Oh, I'm sure there's enough listening going on already.
They say two hearts should beat as one for us. We'll fight it out to see it through.
Wait, why do the pants come off?
I I know this will be so much fun for us.
Making merchant.
I know this.
We're just normal men. We're just innocent men.
Yeah.
I still have to have him lean back and say for us, but damn, is that it?
Much fun for us.
They say two hearts should beat as one for us.
We'll fight it out to see it through.
Wait, why do the pants come off?
I know this will be so much fun for us.
Making merchandise
At this low price.
Yeah, I still had this Gorilla's upscaled video open from earlier, and it's like, it looks exactly like how it looks in Flash when you smooth something out with like an algorithm.
Mm.
It even like has upscaled versions of the terrible aliasing.
AI upscaled 4K 60 FPS.
Yeah, I get really touchy about if they mess with the frame rate.
Yeah, it looks weird. I'm seeing some weird fucking frames in between. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like something on public access or whatever. I don't know, it's just the frame rate is weird.
Yeah, like my Dog of Wisdom video has, you know, you can see the pixels, and you know, people were like, "Joe, are you okay? Do you need a new computer?" It's not like that. I wanted it to look like that. But like, people think there's gonna be like a upscaled one or something in the future. I don't think anybody's tried that yet.
Well, supper is ready. And I've got to run to the store after I eat. So I'm going to go ahead and put a stick in it here. Or a pin. Let's put a pin in that for later. I will likely be on tomorrow. I'm not stopping working on this until it is done. Because I've got to get that ad finished and get back to my cartoon. So, for all of you to have a wonderful remainder of your day or evening, and I'll catch you in the next one.